Wow, it's so quiet on my end. Okay. Switching over. No. Do it. Okay, good. Hello there, mates. Welcome to our final adventure here in Zero Escape. We're going to just see the last two endings that I had missed on the last stream because I had no idea how to get them at first. Hi Phantom, hello Mila, hi Janti, welcome. Yes, it is I, the Venom. Your resident polar bear guildmaster now. Yeah. I'm not just an adventurer anymore. I gotta lead you guys here on more adventures now. So my role's changed a little bit. I might end up having to need a little something to reflect that, but that'll be future plans. Let's leave it at that for now. Kuma. Alright. So, what I did off stream was pretty much figure out the whole flowchart stuff. So I already prepped it for seeing this last ending. There wasn't actually any dialogue you would have missed. It was just as simple as like skipping to like this part and skipping to over here, then skipping more to way down here. So now I get to see what happens if you don't unlock all the keys. I'm expecting it to be worse than what happened on the other ending. So we're gonna have a little bit of sad times, but then we can go over here and see what really happens. Because this kind of feels like the true ending out of all the routes, because it's the only one that requires you to like unlock all the other keys and stuff to get it. So I expect something nice to happen, at least I hope. We've had enough sad endings for now. Alright, let's get this on the road. So, I would like to reload this, actually. Wait a minute. No. Title screen? Yeah. Okay. Alright, this should put me where I want to be. Okay, Junpei and June ran to the central hospital room and looked around.
She's not here.
Wait, why'd I have one?
No, she isn't.
Oh, there we go.
There's no sign of her. Let's go.
I like this one better. I don't really care for the novel version screen much.
I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
Oh ho ho.
Jumpy.
Whoa, this music, is it getting a little hot in here, or is it just me?
No, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Kane.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
Nothing happened. Oh, come on. I thought they were going to have like a moment. That was... We got baited. Music didn't mean anything. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. Uh-oh. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might be soon be fully dashed. Uh-oh. He opened the elevator door and there she was, A woman sat, slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp and her skin, smooth and pale as always. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. There's another bad end for... Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank. All his thoughts replaced with endless hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk toward Lotus, slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse. No rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something, somewhere in Junpei's shaking mind, told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. God dang it. Not the time. Something was the matter. Okay, I'm fine. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then? Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took a little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice Lotus's bracelet was gone.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so.
Oh, I think it was Ace.
1. You escape from this ship. 2. For Hartley, which is 0.
Since he's the one who seems to be all murderous around here.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the backseating whereas heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Man, that guy's voice is loud though. Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or perhaps more accurately, the person who had gained the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Yeah, that would exactly be Ace. Who was that? Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when, oh crap! He heard a noise, a sound like a sharp knife cutting through the wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain. There was heat, extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with a strange cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing, save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions. Not anger, not sadness, not regret. paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. Oh no, don't say it. Please, say it isn't so. No. Then without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyes began to fade. The world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell, into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Wait a minute. Okay, bad, Yeah, that was what I thought. But, tell us who it was! What is this? No. I can guess, but it only makes sense for it to be June. June was the one that was following him the whole time. It can't be anyone else. Whatever. New save slot. Yes, saving here. Stop. Alright. Okay, so we got the stab ending. Now let's go for the true ending. At least what I hope is the true ending. Pinocchio. Toki cuter. Hello, hey there. Welcome. Oh yeah, we just saw the stabby ending. And now we're seeing what happens when you can actually open the coffin on this other one. Where Santa is all with the gun and the wavy stuff and the blah blah blah. Out of context, that sounds really bad. Santa with a gun. Alright, skip. You should catch up to where stuff actually happens soon. So much knocking. Okay, here we go. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
It was Vinno's voice. Well, it was my voice. I did say it. Junpei heard me. He presses the button. Right, left. Right, wait. Hold it. I'm pretty sure that was it. I need to hear it again, see it again. Right, left, yeah. Okay. Vinno's the mastermind? No. I'm getting all kinds of titles.
1438341.
But my only known titles are The Polar Bear Big Boss and and nicknames.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those?
1438341. 1438341.
I know, right? If I had to actually remember those numbers, it would have got me. At least you could scroll the text back. That helps a little.
No way!
The Yahweh.
What?
Why are you...
Clover's so happy.
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
See, this is how it should be.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Seeing Clover actually get to see Snake again is honestly pretty satisfying.
Jeez.
You're back!
After all those other bad ends where everything just went terrible left and right, like even when you got to see Snake, it went bad. This is nice. Look at that.
Gently
My
now.
mouse. Oh,
My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here! Oh, you're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
pretty much, my dude.
Not as though you did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Hmm.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you.
Alright, Michael. Hope you have a good rest. Thanks for popping in.
In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yes, exactly, Snake. Tell us what happened. I don't think he actually told us how he got in that situation and with the new change of clothes and all that. It was never explained. He just kind of sacrificed himself in that other ending.
Yeah. You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room.
Yeah.
Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse
Yeah.
in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
Well, we thought you had some all-important knowledge since you were locked away like that. But,
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
okay,
Anyway,
Mr.
this
X.
Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes.
Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes,
You're wearing some kind of weird robes.
while Snake is wearing some weird
That
robes,
means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X.
and someone took his clothes.
We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
Really? Oh, okay. So he's not aware of anything that happened. Well, okay. That's a little sus, but okay.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red,
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
it was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
Oh.
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
That sounds like something that Zero did.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Yeah.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you.
Wait, if that was Zero, then Zero is is who got Mr. X, whoever that dude was, killed, because well, it was kind of like a trap for Ace in a way. But how would he know that Ace would do that?
When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero?
He wanted to keep Snake alive, but why?
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either.
Oh, Zero might be the mastermind. Oh, I wonder what gave you that idea, Phantom. Of course it can't be Zero. It has to be someone else, right?
Truth had gone, and truth had gone.
Yes, I sent you a message. A message from the alternate timeline, Junpei. You somehow heard my voice, and it worked out.
Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously.
Okay, Junpei, shush. You're starting to break the fourth wall here.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other,
Oops.
and
She said that the other is danger. I just skipped it too fast.
someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship.
Ah, yes. For the mysterious message, I am indeed the most important connection. But Junpei shall never know. He will never learn the truth. It is forever locked away from him.
Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Snake's outfit, huh? That actually makes me wonder. Was the guy who wore these before a cultist of something something? I didn't really think about it. Didn't really put much weight into the clothes, but does that mean that whoever's behind this whole game has like a cult of followers who just do whatever, or was it just for funsies that he's wearing that? I don't know.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
Could be both.
All right. You guys ready to go?
Yeah, that too.
Yes.
Yep.
They got good fashion. That's a little questionable.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
Alright. Oh. Oh.
All right. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it.
Yeah.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
And here's the time.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
Yeah, he's Cap.
Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it.
Oh. Wow, it's all a setup. What?
Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No.
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Test it. Scan the bracelets with this combination. Alright, I forgot. We did this thing before. Ignore everything I said earlier. I forgot things. Yeah, the 0 bracelet wasn't a 0. It was like 6 or something, I think. Something like that. I'm gonna just try stuff. Hello, little friend, I came back. Hello, Reflex. Good to see you. Hope you're
Let's
doing
try
well.
7, Clover, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 7.
I'm doing pretty good. Pretty excited to see how all of this turns out, because it feels like I've been playing Zero Escape for a while now. It's only the 5th stream, but they were all like so long.
Nope, it didn't open.
It ain't 7 then.
How about...
Let's see.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
I believe it was 6. Yep. Wait a minute. If it's
It opened.
symbolism,
The
then
door opened.
does that mean that number 6 is 0? No. Oh, no. Wait, why did I make that connection on the last stream? We found out the same information. We knew what the bracelet was. But... oh my god. Why is that just clicking for me now? Uh-oh. No. Not June.
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, This is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
Wait, what?
Her bracelet was flipped. In other words,
She was 9?
June's real number is...
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Holy crap. Uh-oh.
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4.
Holy crap.
If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. She always went with Santa.
You're talking about 3, right?
She's always been with Santa.
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really.
But Lotus is always with her too, but aside from that one, Bill's brain's about to go into overdrive. Why were June and Santa always together in each of the rooms? That is very sus. Wait. Oh, wait. Even when we did that little trick to go through the that middle door way back in the story, it was like Junpei, June, and Santa, I believe. Even then, it was forced to be like
You
them three,
told
I
me
think.
that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7.
Oh.
Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
What?
No way!
What is this? What is this? This wasn't the kind of ending I was expecting. When everything is flipped like that, I don't think I can take this much. Well, it's simple math, but it's crazy. This is crazy,
Santa
okay?
is 0?
And June was 9, not 6.
Yeah.
Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3,
Yeah,
they
so it adds
cancel
up.
one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or
No.
not.
But why do both of them have fake numbers? Well, no. June's was flipped. While Santa didn't actually have a
But I
three.
think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
But something feels off. It doesn't feel like Santa would be 0.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right.
Yeah, I agree.
June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
Yeah.
And if that's the case,
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
No. Well. Okay, I guess you're going.
it's right there.
This is so wacky, though.
Oh. All right, let's keep going.
Oh, wait. Does that mean that there's
I
like
think
one final
these stairs
puzzle?
go to the bottom deck.
Or no?
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Or not. Never mind.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
Oh.
It's the Uranus symbol.
Well, there you
This
go.
is the place.
Alright, swipe the card. Everything is sus now, Phantom. There is no... I don't know who to believe or what to believe anymore.
Wow!
Yes. A key for Uranus.
It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
I did nothing wrong.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Oh. So there's one final puzzle? Maybe? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. And this is the Forest of Knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Yep. Alright. One final escape in the library. So this won't be as short as I thought it was gonna be. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's save. Yes. But I'm kind of suspicious. It looks like there is one more ending after this one. But I already got all the other endings, so I don't know what it could be. Ah well, we'll find out. Actually, how's the flowchart go? Ah! Oh. I see. I got tricked. I thought this was gonna be a short stream. I got tricked. What is this? Eh? Look how long this goes. What? And what is this? If that's not for... I thought we were going down that path. What the heck is this ending then? Eh? Yeah, the extra flowchart. Okay. Well, alright. Alright. Well, we're doing this now. Let's see what happens. Abort the stream. In the next game, we'll have an even funnier flowchart. Oh, lovely. It gets worse. So I can't even believe the flowchart anymore. It's all a lie. You're all just trying to trick me. Well, okay. Well, I guess I won't just get some of my Streamlabs anymore. You know what? Since, like, what happened with Wise, I was prepared. I was like, oh, I'm almost at the end of this game. I don't have to worry about it. I'll just make it like a short stream or something. Nah. Nah, we're gonna be here a while. Okay. Let's see, what's this note say? Lights to the books. Huh? What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch truths that others might miss. I can hear voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Well, yeah, that's a pretty neat ability. Ah, hello, Agent. Welcome. Apparently this is going to be a pretty long stream, so just kick back and relax because we still got some stuff to go through. Because the flowchart lied to me, but here we are. Let's figure out wait a minute. They all kind of look the same. Wait, no. There's these books sticking out. So maybe it'll be okay. As long as I don't have to click on every single little thing in here. This one says transition of extinct species. We need to hurry up or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? And my these are pretty nasty looking. Mother Nature. Is there some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not. Except perhaps tangential. What is this word? Tangentially. It's most likely about environment protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks, really? The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. That's that Darwin's guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. That's all I got to say on that. The theory of the Cambrian explosion? Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happens is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. All of these are random little facts. But, I don't know if I should read everything or not. Or we'll be here a while, but that's usually how it goes in these investigations. Plus, it all comes back later in some way. Or it's just random facts they dump in. It's a little bit of both, but this is also science class. We're trying to escape and learn some facts at the same time that may or may not be true. So it might be a science fiction class. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kinda romantic in a way, I guess. Alright, nothing else new? Oh, there's stuff up here too. Okay. Why did mankind lose their tails? Jinpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask the human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young, I may have remembered it incorrectly. Oh, why the heck would a kid be reading a book like that? Because they can. Micrographia, huh? Yes, Robert Hooke's favorite work. It was published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to see in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he's examined and published them in a book. I hazard to guess this shelf is concerned with natural sciences. You know what? Snake seems like a knowledge dump. But... what? I'm kind of surprised about that. He seems to know about every little thing here. The creatures of the South Seas, huh? Wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Okay, that's all we got. Oh wait, is this the same section? Yeah. Oh no, look at how this is split. That shows all science stuff. Oh, here's something important. What's this? What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we like switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Oh. How about this? Looks like putting these books in the right order to open this thing right up. That probably wasn't how it's supposed to do that. I think I skipped stuff. I cheated. Because I just picked random books and shuffled them around. I think it was like based on the titles of the different books on the walls and stuff, and you're supposed to like put them in the order that they show up on the list or something like that, but... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, never mind. I'm blind. It says it right there. Open here, find bulb. Okay. I'm blind. Yep. Yep, exactly, Agent. Yeah, hooray! You did, Junpei. I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. And there's the bulb. Powerful light bulb. Okay. So big. Oh, maybe we're supposed to make like a flashlight thing. Or a lamp. Open here, find bulb. So what else do we have? We already checked all the books up there. There's also books up here. Okay, so that one was a book about body swapping. Teletemporation and telepathy. Oh, it's about that stuff, okay. Oh, the ability to travel through time. That's what teletemporation is. That'd be a pretty cool ability. Usually, like, you look for, like, a time travel machine. Or usually they have, like, a little device that they'll use to, like, warp time in, like, science fiction stuff. But never an actual ability to go through time. Like, almost never. I sometimes see it in anime. That's it. Could talk about it as if... What? Who's this? It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul has read. I'm very much butchering these names. I'm not even going to try anymore. Before I say something I regret. Oh, it's about... This be one of the sources used in the creation of the Necronomicon. Huh, okay. So it's occult stuff. Golden rabbit in the moon. It's talking about the Jewish tree said to grow on the moon according to Chinese legend. Oh, never heard that one, but okay. Well, that was fine. That was just random knowledge dumps. I don't think there's anything else that we hadn't looked... Oh, wait. It's a coat rack. A place where you get coats and hats and stuff. Well, it's not too big, so maybe just hats. Oh, I thought it was something I could set the lamp on. The light bulb on, I mean. Let's check down here, I guess? Wait, no. Send me back up. I want to go back up. I didn't want to check down yet. The big door that opened to the library. Ah. Yeah. We're looking it up. Oh, Clover. She's so happy to have Sneak back. She's really into this one. Wait a minute. Okay, so this is where we started, I think. No. This is where we started. Okay. So let's turn it over here. That's stuff we already checked out. Also stuff we already checked out. So now it's up here. Foundation of GNA. Oh. Oh, another powerful light bulb. Now we have two. I wonder what we're making with that. Communication and computer science. Yep, Automated robot assembly line techniques. Some sort of comic book. I don't think that's a comic book. It would be nice if they had comic books there, but I don't think so. Alright, so we'll check that one. This one? A kid's book. Why is there a kid's book about Native Americans? Wait a minute. Oh, it's a pop-up book. Wait. What does it say? Eh? LRK? Doesn't mean anything, does it? You could make them KRL, like curl or call. I don't know about that. Okay, I guess we'll use that pop-up book for something later, but I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Let's see, Permian creatures. Oh, they're talking about like dinosaurs? Or not? They said that's not it, never mind. Greek mythology book. Oh. It just puts you to sleep, but interesting stuff happens. I think. We make a fun read every now and then. So these are all history books of different cultures. History of... and some religions too. Interesting, interesting, but that is not what we're looking for. Back, let's check out this way. We don't need stuff over there. Oh wait, we already checked these. Never mind. What else am I missing? They're talking about they're gonna go to sleep if they keep if Junpei keeps reading titles. You know what? Actually, I'm a little worried about that too. I hope this isn't too boring since we're just reading Bible books over here. Oh, wait. Is this where the pop-up book comes in handy? Possibly. Books is in German. Sheldrake. What about Sheldrake? No, that's not it. Finding clues in the library is certainly final level worthy. Yeah, it's so many books in here. Like, imagine if you're actually stuck in here. You know how long it would take to go through each and every one of these just to find all the clues? Like, there's too much stuff to investigate. Like, there's already like so many things I have to click on already. Wait. Why is Indian Mathematics funny? All of these are like mini history lessons everywhere. I'm kind of skipping text now because I lost interest. I'm sorry. It was nice little facts at first, but now I'm like, okay, so when's stuff gonna happen? Oh! Ah! Three stands alright, we don't need... So we need 3 picture books. And we need 3 lights. Wait, so I gotta find 1 more light bulb and 2 more picture books. Yeah, bye. That sounds like it'll take a while. No, I don't want to go back up. Nope, not yet. Wait. Let's check out over here. The bookshelf is a sorcerer glass inlay. There's only 6 books in it. That's kind of weird. Yeah, it is. Can we open it? Ah, there's a dial. Okay. What? Wait, how does as far as this go? Oh, it's 1 through... Okay. Okay, and there's... 6 numbers. Maybe it's the number of books. 6, 8, 2, 4, 1, 5. 2, 4, 1. Oh, wait, no, 6, 3, 2. I don't know why I thought that was an 8. There we go. I feel like I'm being called out for the trail stuff. I mean, you're not wrong, Phantom. You're not wrong at all. I mean... I will definitely talk to every NPC in that game because they have more meaningful dialogue, okay? Yeah, I said it. It matters more for lore reasons, for just interesting story tidbits, and it's always relevant. Even if it's just like a little side story that's going on with a couple NPCs. I like stuff like that. Oh, so he got praised for figuring out the easy combination. Yeah, but at least the lock's open, so it is what it is. Let's see what's in here. Well, alright. Well, I'm just speaking the truth. I mean, really, what are you gonna do with all these science facts? Because that's like 70% of the game's dialogue. I find the story interesting, but those little random discussions they have, they get on tangents, and I just lose interest after a little bit. And then I'm like, okay, it's time to move on. Alright, so there's nothing else in there. Let's check out the side. Oh, they accidentally touched hands. Oh, that's cute. Oh good, we found our picture book. Yay, nice. Okay, now we have a problem. There's one more picture book. Schools should teach game lore rather than real world history. I don't know, you think they'll retain it better? It depends on what type of game for me too. I don't always pay attention to all of it. Some more than others. It depends on how good it is, if it's worth it. Also, we have a problem. I need one more book. But I don't see one more red book. Oh, here. Oh, never mind. I found it. Alright, so now we can actually see what's going on here. Let's put all the stuff in here. Place the bulbs. Yep, there's light. Eh? What do you mean? We sure do. Okay, another pop-up book. There's the last one. Well, I gotta put these on this. Awesome. Looks like it worked. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something protecting on the bottom. Those letters, they seem familiar. Sheldrake. Sheldrake 5. Oh, okay. Where's the book? Sheldrake. Okay, Sheldrake 5. Let me take the book. Ah. Okay.
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
Oh, I completely forgot about that guy.
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well,
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything.
We finally get to hear the truth.
But not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did, and those were the rules I read you. However...
Oh, the card said more. He just didn't tell everyone what it said.
They were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Yeah,
It's
bye.
a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
On the safe side, wouldn't it be better if Clover explained it rather than Snake, just in case?
I've decided to tell you the truth.
Because... I don't know, this feels a little dangerous.
The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
Is who did this and why, right?
yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand
At
man
first one looked pretty
and did the
familiar,
lion's
huh?
share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division.
Wait, wasn't that the 9th guy?
Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people. Right? That is what you were saying.
Yeah, all those little history, well, all those little science lessons they did in the past. They were for this moment, but,
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I want to know what they're getting at here.
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
That sounds pretty overpowered.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei?
I mostly get it. I get what we're trying to do in that experiment. They were all relying on a theory. A very crazy theory, but the question is, what kind of experiments were they doing in that Nonary game?
Have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you
Okay.
bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
Exactly.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total.
Wait a minute. I didn't even click onto that. So they were taking siblings specifically.
For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver.
But was that because siblings would have a connection to each other, it would be more likely for the hypothesis to be proven or something, I guess?
They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany.
Yeah.
The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk.
So exactly what's happening
By
now.
forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields.
Oh my.
The
That's so
children from
terrible.
Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
Okay, that's just terrible.
Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely?
I don't like this guy at all. All of them behind this whole experiment. This is a really crappy thing to do.
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical.
Like, seriously, that kind of thing just makes me mad.
Everything was just like the real Apollo 13.
Yeah, it's just a game, but...
NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it.
It's hard to tell what's fictional and what's not. I know, right? Honestly, in a way that kind of irks me, because I'm learning about a couple things here and there, but I don't really know what to believe. It might just be a whole bunch of useless made-up knowledge.
There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
No.
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children.
They didn't tell the full truth.
However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
Yeah,
they were
right.
brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane.
Wait. Oh my. Oh, whoa. Oh no.
That was the girl who died.
But that can't be right. That can't be right. That can't be right, though.
Akane Kurashiki died.
That doesn't make any sense.
9 years ago? Then, who is June? No,
What?
it's impossible. It can't be true.
Eh?
Akane isn't that uncommon of a name.
Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. Junpei, don't lie to yourself. You know they're talking about the same person. Toki. You were waiting for this, weren't you?
If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Junpei's just lying to himself.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
I don't know what's actually going on, but I'm concerned. Very concerned.
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name?
You should have done, Junpei. You should have asked. It's better to know than... She has all the memories, so that can't
I
be
just couldn't
right.
get the words to come out.
How does she know all those moments they had together? All the memories they shared. Something's not right. Unless... No, it just doesn't make sense. No. Something's going on. But anyways. Oh, right. The book. I forgot about it. Almost forgot. There's a big red button behind the fifth volume. Okay. Push it. Whoa. Okay, cool. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Alright, let's see. There. There's a keyboard in front of the numbers, and there are 4 Roman numerals on the wall. There's gotta be a hint of some sort. Yeah, 13, 14, 10, and 13. Those are all Roman numerals. Maybe? No, you can't. The keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You can't type in stuff like 3 or 4. And that means 13, 14, 10, and 13. I bet you gotta type something on the keyboard, but you only enter letters. Looks like you only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to enter once you type in the letters. You can erase what you type with control. Okay, I get the basic operations. Let's give it a shot. 13, 14, 10, and 13. 23, 43, 50. Wait, no. 26, 36, 46, 50. Oh, so capture card is working? Oh, nice. That means we get to see some Switch games from Toki later. Sounds exciting. Honestly, I really wish I could play stuff on my Switch. Well, stream stuff on my Switch. But it's a Switch Lite, and I can't use the capture card on that. Honestly, it's all because I decided to be cheap. At the time when I got my Switch, I was like, yeah, I'll say I don't need to play it on my TV. I'll be just fine with Switch Lite. I just save some money. And go look, months later, I suddenly start streaming, and now I'm like, oh crap, I need a regular Switch. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Wait, that's only 40. 13, 14, 10, and 13. I don't get it. These Roman numerals, if you convert them to Arabic numerals, you have 13, 14, 10, and 13. Yeah, yes. True, but this keyboard only has letters. We can only enter 4 letters. Then why don't you just convert the numbers to letters? Convert the numbers to letters? Yeah, and that's what I did. Unless... I don't think I did anything wrong. I added it up. Wait. Oh wait, wrong one. So it doesn't actually... Okay, so it doesn't want me to enter each of them. But... Huh. "13, 14, 10, and 13, but... Wait a minute. I'm missing something here. Okay. I'm gonna think back to it in a second. That's why I tried my best not to get a Switch Lite, so... Wait. Phantom, you had the same dilemma and went for a regular Switch, right? Smart decision. I think I got mine back when they were selling out. Like, really fast. I think? Or when there was, like, going to be, like, a shortage soon or something like that. At the time, it seemed like it was worth it. At the time. Ah, okay. Yeah, that was a smart choice. Alright, rest well, Silky. Have a good sleep. I hope I figure out this puzzle, though. Because this is really has me a little stumped. But I appreciate it. Rest well. What should I do? Okay. So 13, 14, 10, and 13. There's only 4 letters. And it doesn't let me go up to 50. Do I need advice? I'll probably be okay. The game will tell me, I think. Isn't it kind of like the other one? Other one what? Come on, you remember. The one in the captain's room. Wait, what? I did something similar in the captain's room? They're giving me hints, but I don't remember what they're talking about. Okay, I guess Doki, a hint is fine. The game's gonna give me one anyways if I don't figure it out, so... I'll take it. Hexadecimal is happy. Ah. Oh, that's so dumb. But okay. Hexadecimal. What was that thing? 10 is 11 is A. 10 A. So it's like A, D, E, A. Oh. That's very yabai. That's a very yabai puzzle. Why is it spelled that? Yep, I did it. Thanks, Toki. Alright. Get some good rest, okay? What's Toki dead in bed? Yeah, time to sleep. Bye-bye. But not permanently, okay? You're gonna wake up. We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, it's very yabai. Yabai is like crazy. It's kind of, I guess that's the loosest way to translate that. It's like crazy. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got it to unlock, did we? Let's go, hurry up. Yeah, let's try this one. So take middle door as a handle in the middle though. Alright, open up. Eh? What? Why not? We put in the password, or else do we have to do? And that means... it's the other door. I guess so. Alright, let's get this thing open. Now, why exactly does only one door work? I think that's weird. That's really weird. That other door is important for something.
Oh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Yeah.
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Yep, you guys stuck.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute!
This room looks like a mess.
Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Oh, God. This is going to
Looks
take
that way.
forever.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh,
Yeah, but start
and the
looking.
Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
I guess that's what the other door was for, is for getting out later. But I think it's just these two rooms. It should be just these two rooms, because the other door leads back out into the library, and then you leave through the library and you go back to the hallway. So this should be the last search. How's the flowchart look? Yeah, right. Well, here we go. If it doesn't end where I think it ends, there might be possibly a 6-0 escape stream, depending on how long this takes. Yeah, this title was fake news. Because we're getting close, we're like an hour and a half in already, right? Oh well, let's keep it up. There are piles of crap everywhere. Yep. So messy, you gotta look through it. Oh yeah, this kinda looks like the stuff from the other rooms. It's like little bits and pieces of all the rooms together. Alright. There's something useful here? Are you sure? Nothing at the chair. Oh, a map. Yeah, this is like that map from the, from that other one. 2528. Let's get that flowchart one more time. Okay, so we're up here. It's like the second puzzle. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. So after this one, there's still like 6 more little dots. But the question is, how many of these are escape puzzles? And how many of these are just story? I hope it's just story. Honestly. I kind of like to be done with the puzzles, you know? The rest looks like Elvis' face. Okay. Interesting thing to point out, Clover. Nothing's over here. The fact that they won't even let me search it kind of sucks. But, oh well. Nothing else I click? Has important stuff? Nothing in there? Oh, what's this button? Can I investigate? Nothing else on the drafting table. Oh, what about this little thing? Oh, I can't take the yarn. Okay. Alright, let's keep looking over here now. Ooh, buttons. Oh, they did something. There's something on the screen now. D plus 6 plus something equals A. 1 plus F plus 5 equals L. 9 plus B plus something equals L. A, L, L, what? There's 15 cells here, there's numbers in all of them. Oh, I see, so whenever you touch the cell, the ones next to it turn on and off. You just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right. And the bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You wanna take a look at it? You think this might have something to do with the puzzle? There's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, it's probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Imagine all of them being escape puzzles. Please, please no. Okay. Ah. Oh, would you look at that? That is so useful. So B equals 11, F is 15. So 1 plus 15 plus 5 equals L. 1 plus 15 plus 5 equals L. So that means L is 21. Oh. Wait a minute. I have a feeling it doesn't exactly matter which one I press. Me actually doing the math. It's more like getting the right combination. Interesting. I have to mess with this for a while. Oh. You're going to be hearing a lot of beeping sounds for a decent amount of time. Until I figure out this stupid puzzle. Wait, what actually makes the A at all? Ah! So I need at least a 6 plus F to get that. Okay. So since I need 6 plus F. Huh. And what makes L? 9 plus C. So I need a 6 plus F, 9 plus C. So I need to avoid the B at all costs. I feel like I'm on... Ah. I need to get rid of this D and keep the 6. So somehow I have to end up with it like 6 plus 4, 1 plus F plus 5, and 9 plus C. Obnoxiously loud beeping. Okay. Let's see. How am I going to end up with the number here, but not up here? Wait a minute. Ah! This is terrible. No. If I go around. Ah! Wait. 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 Wait a minute. No. I almost big brained it. But alas, I cannot big brain it. No, we don't want that. What we want is to get rid of the D up here. Keep the 1 and the 9. Because, yeah. So we want to get rid of the D, keep the 1 and the 9. Wait. No, I think I see it. Kind of. No, that doesn't work. Almost there, almost there. This puzzle's gonna be the end of me. I know the answer, but the problem is actually getting them all in the right little squares. So I want to keep the 1 to 9. Wait a minute. 1 and 9. I don't want the D number here, and I don't want the number here. Okay. So this spot in the corner has to stay unoccupied, and this number down here has to stay unoccupied. So close, but so far. No, stay away from that. Meep. 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 Oh. Let's see. How about this? Oh. No, not that one. Oh. 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 Oh wait, we don't want that. We don't want that one. We want everything except for that one. Maybe if I start on this side. And then... Yes. What? Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I got to get rid of everything. So, if I start fresh, then I have all the spaces. Where's the optimal spots? I need here. And then get rid of this. Wait, no, I want that. We want this number. We don't want this number. Wait, no, we don't want this number. We want this number. We want... No. Here. Wait a minute. Yes. We want... Yes. If I could just get these two spots filled, we'd be fine. So I have to get rid of the 6 somehow. Or rather, keep the 6. No, keep the 6 and drop that. No. Hmm. No, we want that. Oh, I feel so close. I feel so close now. Wait. Wait. Hmm. Almost there. This is such a crap puzzle. This is such a crap puzzle. How long have we been on this thing? Wait. At the 1% last match. I hope this doesn't go on for like 20 minutes. That'll be so embarrassing. If I'm stuck on the same stupid puzzle for 20 minutes straight. Alright. Oh, by the way, if the beeping gets too annoying, I can turn it down. It sounds okay to me, but if it's really like obnoxiously loud, I'll do something. Alright. Yes. Yes. No. I want this, but I also don't want this. Yes. Yes. Wait, no. Never mind. Never mind. I got excited for nothing. Never mind. I'm still one off because of this stupid bee. It won't go away. Stupid bee. Oh! Ah, finally. Oh my god. I was on this for so long. So long. Holy crap. Okay, was that the whole room? Is there no more puzzles? Please, let that be it. Let this be the whole room. Hey, Junpei, you're so smart. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't have time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. Oh, a cross symbol. Okay, so that's probably used for something. But it looks like there's nothing else over in this corner. Oh, I need 4. That's 1 of 4. No more button pressing ASMR is over. We gone past that panel. Even though I'm pretty sure it was terrible. Because all you heard was beep boop boop for like more than 10 minutes straight. That's pretty bad. What's this? Looks like there's a compass on there. Ah, now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I saw the puzzle like this once in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? The important part is this nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay, then show me, now. Of course. Maybe I'll have to run through the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the direction I want it to turn to, the compass will turn that direction. Then I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing to where I want it to. I'm betting something will happen if I can do it right. Alright, let's do this. Show me the map. Okay. Wait, what? Where's it starting? Oh. So south. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I have to press the stop button. I see. I thought I just had to let go. Now, this right here might actually be annoying. Alright, as long as you're fine with it, Anna. West. So we go this way. Then it's southeast. Yeah. Then it's northeast. Has 9 hours passed yet? Stream wise, definitely. Game wise, not too sure. Okay, east again. Alright, north. And then it's east again. Bling, bling, bling. Yeah, you did, Junpei. Good boy. What's a good boy? Why are they treating him like a dog? Hey, we don't got time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh, yeah. I hear a noise, too. You know the big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Okay, we'll check that out. Oh, a hero emblem. Wait, what? A helm emblem. I don't know why I said hero. Oh, it's another one. Now we got the dots. Yeah, a puzzle like this with the Morse code thing. Morse code. Yeah, dots here look like the bits from the Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line and 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. Oh, I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I'll have to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it will enter it. If I hold the button down, it will enter a dot. Once we enter our answer, it will automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. Alright, let's do this. Wait. What? Eh? Wait a minute. How do I know? how long it wants it to be. Eh? Wait, no, stop. Stop. I wanted to look at the screen thing. No, stop it. Game. I'm not trying to do the Morse code right now. I'm trying to go back. Ugh. Oh, there's a coffin called... It says Alice. Oh, all ice. It's all ice. I'm sorry, what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, anyway, let's have a look around. Snake's touching the metal plate. All ice. Ah, the two machines. Holy crap. Man, this is serious. Oh well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! Ah. No, look, it doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yeah, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, you think you could open up with your superhuman strength? No, why? What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the force of knowledge, beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? See, yeah, that's exactly like their little, like the little story goes. Now, what's in here? 3 sheets of stuff. What's here? Wait, no, menu. Where's the new stuff? Medical table, Morse code chart. Ah, here we go. Uh-huh. Oh, I see. I see. It's basically a chart thingy for the Morse code. A pipe. The text in this game, I swear. Gotta keep the big pink sponge in your head hydrated. Okay, I'll drink some water. Nice. What's on these screens? Oh, it's a room. Oh, okay. It just shows what's going on. So nothing in it over here. It's just random junk. No way out. Alright. Here, I check that door. What else to look at is this thing. Three letters, it's got 3 lines. And I think each line is 1 letter. Two symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol. One line has 2 spaces next, the next 4, and the last is a single space. Instead of 2, instead of 4, instead of 1. Ah, okay. I see. One has 1 line, other has 2 lines, other has 3 lines. First one has 2, so whatever one has 2. Oh. It's supposed to spell a 3-letter word. What happens when we hit 100? 100 what? Oh. Oh. I mean, we aren't there yet, right? Oh, that's a good question. I need to figure it out. I can't believe my first response was 100 what? It didn't dawn on me. Yeah. I gotta make some plans. I'm not sure what right now, but I gotta figure it out. Let's see. T. So the first one has 4 lines. The first one has 2 lines. The second one has 4 lines. And the last one has 1 line. So it's a word that starts like that. The last line, my options are E and T. E and T. It's either E or T. What about... Wait, no. 2, 4, 1 ends with T. No. I, A, I, N. No, not NFT. ERT. So something that... So let's go through the options. BT, CT, or CE. Wait. Oh, I think I know. It's ice. Endurance karaoke. Phantom? Phantom? I don't think my voice would survive that. That's a hard enough time if I go for 2 hours. Endurance karaoke is like... That'd be like the last you see of me. There wouldn't be any stream for like 2 weeks or something. You're like, okay, endurance stream, and now it's bye-bye, I can't speak anymore. I see. So it seems you've solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sound the machines made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. Ah yes, one more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. What? Okay, so we got 3 emblems and we can check out the coffin. Here we go. Alright, let's open it. It's just a box. It'll be okay. It's just a box. And it's empty. So anticlimactic. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Crap, I can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Huh? Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there though. Well, two somethings actually. What is that? Oh, a key and an emblem. Looks like we got a plate with an emblem on it then. The Neptune key. Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover. But we do need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this other thing goes... Where's the... Wait. Am I blind? Okay, there it is. What's Snake doing? Feel the symbols engraved above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right, the cross symbol. On the bottom left, the mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle pattern. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. That order, huh? Whoa, well now we got something on the monitors at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you then touch a numbered area, the area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate it like this. Touching the numbered ball after selecting an area will cause the balls to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you move all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The zero of the balls in the area must match the number for that area. That's it. I still don't really get it. However, like they said, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Wait. What did he say? I don't think that's what Junpei said, huh? But apparently I lost the ability to check the log, because I have no idea of how to see what they said back there, because this is in the novel section. So I need a 6 visual root. Wait, no. Okay. Visual root of 5. Okay. So that gives me 11. I'd rather have 12. Yeah. Now I can do this. Yeah? Oh, they all have to be in there? Oh, never mind. That makes this hard. Okay, let's start with 3. 8. 2. 3. Oh, they both have to have 4 in there? Okay. Wait. I gotta do this a bit differently then. That's 10. Okay, that equals 13. Well, I could make it easier on myself. 1 second. Let's start with a smaller number. We'll go like 5, 6, 11. No. Not 5 and 4. 9. 9, 12, 13. So what we have here is 15, 20, 21, and 23. That equals a digital root of 5. Uh-oh, that's a problem. That's too high. 15, 21, 23, 5. I need like a 3 there. But I can't put the 3 there, or else. It works if the 3 is there, but... But then the 2 doesn't fit here. I gotta move one of the numbers somewhere else. I feel like I can get away with a 6 over here. Placing the 2 here. 12. Oh shoot, never mind, that's too high. Why does it need so many numbers? What if I start with the higher numbers to get the 3? Like 8, 6, 7, 2, 15, plus 6, 15, 21. Oh no. There. That's right. Now what did these add up to? 10, 15. Is this a scam? No matter what, one side ends up with 15 and the other side ends up with one number less. Unless I'm missing something. I'm missing something. Maybe it's because I'm using 2 big numbers. If one side has to have 7 and the other side has to have 8. Let's try it like that. Okay, that's fair. It's just a scam, yeah. 13. That means the number's 14. That's too much. 14. Add in another 4. And we got 17. Which makes it 8. That's still too high. Uh-oh. I don't think that'll work. Abort. Yeah, that's too high. Yeah, 17. Wait, no. Can I work with 17? No, I had to go all in. Or not. No, never mind. It won't work. It won't work unless... Oh, wait. What if I did it with 9? No, never mind. It's too high. I'm trying to think of stuff, but it's not working out too well. Let's see, what if I use 6? We got 13 and 16. I mean, plus 6. So that's 19. 19 plus 2. No, wait, no, I need to get 3. So 19 plus 3. Okay. Now what do these add up to? Okay. I wonder if my confusion is entertaining. Cause that's what it seems to be every time we play this game. Once it's puzzle time, I just get lost for a questionable amount of time trying to work it out in my head. Let's see, this adds up to 11 plus 3. Oh, wait a minute, 11 plus 3. No, never mind. I did my math wrong. That only gives me 14. I'm still 1 off. This thing is dumb. I'm always 1 off. Always, always, always. Okay. If you say so, fam. And now this, I know the 3 is definitely 1 off now. I don't even know if I can fix it any more than that. So that's 12. And then the 3. That makes it 15, so it's, the root is 16 for that one. But the problem is the other side. We have 11, 20, 20, 20, 21, 21. Wait, what? No, I did my math wrong. That can't be right. It is 21. Eh? 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 Okay. I'll take it. Let's go. But nothing's happening. There's still more indentations left in me. I imagine something will happen when they're all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Steering wheel, cross, weird circle. Cross next. We literally have 3 more puzzles to go. This whole room is like 10 puzzles in one or something. Picture is worth 1,000 words. Junpei, how did you... where did you even get that from? That's not right at all. Okay, so since the numbers have to be the same... Wait, what? No, that won't add up. Well, I guess they just have to be slightly even, or I can only use 6. Maybe I can only use 6? I guess. Alright, let's start with the easier one. And you can go for... Oh, wait. I mean, wait, no, I can only get to 10. Yeah, wait. Wait, it's too much. That's 10. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Ooh. Yeah. 10. 4. 13. No, wait a minute. 7 plus 8. 3. That's 15. 15 plus 1. 15 plus 1 is 6, so it's 1 away. 1 away. Since I'm 1 away, if I add 4, $19, 10. It's too high. Yeah, that's one way for us to run out of time. Just make us play math games. We'll be stuck here forever. Alright. I gotta think about this. So how can I get 7? Well, without ruining the 1. Because I can only go up to 10 on the other side. Actually, wait a minute. Wonder... I could probably use the 4 for something. If I use the 4, then... Wait. 4. I could probably change this up. Wait. But no, then I would need another 4. That wouldn't add up unless... 4. No. Aww. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Okay. I thought I could game it, but no. So what would give me 7? 5 plus 7, 12. And then another 5. So, but with 8, I would need 5, 8, 13. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, so this house 12. 13. Give me. My brain is frying a little bit. Oh no, we're 2.5 hours in and I feel like we've barely made any progress at all. What is this room? Okay. Alright. So 5, 7. No, I need to stop thinking about the 7. So 5, 8, 13. So that means that's 14. 13, so that means that's 4. So I would need 3 more from that. So 5, 8, 3. 5, 8, 3. 5, 8, 3. No. Okay. I can either do 5, 8, 3 or... What's this? 19. 19 is 20. 19 is 20. And that Rain Fried also cosplaying 14. Getting Brain Fried in Final Fantasy 14, so it sounds like it'd be a little bit more fun though. Well, no, not this. This is still fun, but I mean like more exciting, more interesting kind of Brain Fry. To be fair, you managed to finish one room and you're nearly done this one. That's actually a lot of progress. I hope so. Alright. Like, okay, I'm not even gonna check this. I know this is wrong. This is wrong, but I'm close to the right answer. Close to the right answer. But no matter what I do, if I use too many on the left side, I cannot end up with 1. It has to be equal. It has to equal 10. No matter what, it has to equal 10. 5. This is really my only choice. Everything else is way too high, and it doesn't use up enough numbers. Okay. Okay. I just did that randomly. I wasn't even trying to like do that for real. I was like, oh, of course this one's not gonna work, right? And bloop, there we go. Okay. We have overestimated this one. I think I tried to think too hard. It was like simple. Okay, let's try. Let's hopefully those last two aren't as bad. If I try to think of it in simple terms, we should be able to pass it. Is this right? Rows are the same. Okay. Oh, now we can't use the 3 and we gotta get 7 and 7. All by using 3 numbers on both sides. Okay. Let's try and make 7 with the big stuff first. So we have 8 plus 17, that's 15. What about 8, 6, and 2? That's 8 plus 8, which equals 7. Oops, wrong one. And over here we have 9 plus 7, which equals 16. Hey, look at that. Now that I stopped overthinking it, they're suddenly super easy. Alright, now we got 8 and 9. Wait, I gotta get 9? 9 is a pretty high number. 9 is a pretty high number. Wait, what's 8 plus 7? 2, 15, 16, 17. Ah, that's for the other side. Okay. Eh? It's 1 plus 7 equals 8. 5 plus 4 equals 9. How is that not right? Okay. Okay. I see how it is. It's not 9 plus 9, but I really wish it was. I don't know how this is wrong. It adds up. It should be right. Hello. Remember, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good, except I'm confused right now. Because this puzzle is... It's not making sense. It wants me to find 8 and 9, but the answer isn't 8 and 9. So maybe it's the problem is how many numbers I'm using. Maybe they gotta be the same. Ah, wait. I have an idea. Let's just do... No. What happens if we just use 2 numbers each? If I can. No, can I? Wait. Let's try to make 8 with a high number. 8 plus 7 is 15. 5 plus 6. So I need 2. Oh, wait, no, that's the same thing we've been doing. Ooh, wait, no. If I start on this side... Is this starting to be a trick? Like how the 8 wasn't really an 8 or the 9 wasn't really a 9. Is this trying to trick me? You cannot use this number. And these numbers aren't actually adding up to what they say they add up to. Unless they have to be equal amounts. Nah. I'm just picking whatever at this point. Alright. There are numbers left. Interesting. It's interesting that it said that. This combination will not enter the door, and there are numbers left. Uh-huh. I might have to test stuff. No. Cause 9 plus 8 is 17. That. Okay, it's busted. Alright, let's check out the rules real quick. Touching a number ball just like the area will cause the ball to move that area. However, you can't read the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 in a single area. Oh. Oh. Well, we have a problem. One, two, three. Okay. Okay, we got it. Once I reread the rules, I figured it out. Yup. Oh no, I got it? Eh? What do you mean, oh no? What do you mean, oh no? This is the good part. We finally get to move on. Because that was the only way that was gonna work. I could only put up to 5 numbers in a spot. So I just had to find the spot that would accept all of them. I didn't actually have to have it in both of them, both of the spaces. Because I was trying to do that, that's why I kept showing up wrong. After that click, I was like, oh, this is dumb. But yeah, that did test me at the end. Yeah, it's a pretty cool solution. It makes you think a little bit outside of the box. Well, it makes you think into only one box, but yeah. So there's noise under the keyboard. Engine, very good job. Did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. Oh, a picture.
A picture? What the?
Yep, exactly. Right there, there's Ace, and there is the 9th guy who pretty much died at the beginning.
What the hell is this?
Actually, oh, wait a minute. That dude with the mustache, wasn't he like the guy that was in the captain outfit? He kind of looks like him. And then this one up here. Maybe he was the one that was used as a replacement for Snake. He was like the body double, that had tricked, that Ace was tricked into killing. Oh, so Ace was tricked into killing like one of his business partners. Then, if it's how I think it happened.
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
I'm right.
He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat, He's the ninth man. The one with bracelet number 9.
Yeah.
He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit?
That's Ace.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture?
You
Not
know what
only
that
Ace,
means.
the ninth man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
They're the
You say Ace
leaders
is in
of
that picture?
the something pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it
They're
was
at the
taken
top of that.
recently, though. Ace, the ninth man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture?
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
I think he's our X-Man.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
We know what the back is, Nick.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Yep.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
And all of them except for Ace are
That
dead.
means Ace, the ninth man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
He's an X-Man. No, you know what they were talking about earlier. You know the guy in the shower room? Yeah, I think that was him. The one that we hadn't met yet.
Why?
That we hadn't
Why am
seen
I not
yet.
surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Yeah. We did already know.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is... Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you, but if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
That's true. That's true.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashido. Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashido.
Honestly, so far, Ace has actually killed 2 of them, if I'm correct. One was intentional, one was unintentional. But, yeah, they got set up. He got played. He got played real hard.
Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashido.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it. Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary project.
Oh, I hit him?
Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Oh crap.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back.
Oh,
I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
oh crap. Just like that.
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though.
Yep, just tell him you're a cop.
I'm a
and blah, blah,
detective.
blah.
It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children.
Nah, I trust Seven.
It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital.
Because he was looking into all this stuff. But what I want to know is, why was he chosen for this? For the Nonary game? If he was trying to help them?
A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags.
No, I'm not going to try to skip it. This is the first time some of y'all might have seen
Moved
this.
before
so
I realized it.
I'll let
Came
you
out of
go.
hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Even though I already know about this, kind of, from the other ending.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week.
Yeah, bye. Okay, never mind. I don't know this.
But you know what? The fish here would love a meal.
I didn't actually hear what they had said to him before he got knocked out.
Kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it! Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop.
In jail cell.
I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed. And sat...
He sat down.
I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice.
The disembodied voice sound effect is so creepy.
The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one was pretty high. Probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several.
I have headphones on, so it's reverberating right into my mind.
I hear 5 or 6, maybe more.
I don't like this feeling.
Where? Where are they coming from?
I know it's supposed to be like a vent, talking through a vent sound effect, but ugh.
I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it.
Yeah, but
Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled it and flipped the thing over.
definitely have enough of this.
There it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
Strong, man.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch?
Oh, okay.
I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
Uh-oh. Wait, what? Holy crap. Oh no. It's this day again.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror.
No.
And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges.
Yeah, good.
What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. And there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
That's Santa.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
They wanted them to choose who lived.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor.
What crazy experiment is that?
No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as
Alright,
fast as
Seven.
a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips.
Oh, good
tied
job.
them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Hurry.
Voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Oh.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Huh.
Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope.
Holy crap.
Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10.
Hurry.
The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
Go.
No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster.
Yeah. The scream sounds very
Quickly
familiar.
wheeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice.
Yup, keep it up.
Up and up and up, feet pounding the steps. Our arms pumping fast. We went round, round, round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Wait a minute. I just realized. Isn't that snake behind Santa? It's the only thing that makes sense.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My
Wait,
kid's
what?
sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Oh no.
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, alright? You got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
The girl in the ponytail, I think that was one of Lotus's daughters.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell
What?
the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly,
Help me! Somebody help me!
we heard a girl's voice.
Huh?
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger.
No.
She wasn't gonna win. My brother roared with anger and charged
Oh
toward
shoot, I
Hongo.
skipped it.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting her, into the incinerator.
What the heck?
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes.
No.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Oh my god.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please! Please help me!
Oh, Melchior. Welcome. Bad things are happening right now. Hope your day's been okay. I'm gonna actually go check, see how far are we into this flowchart. We aren't further than this. Yeah, alright. Okay. Alright, back to the story. Sorry, not trying to ruin the moment, but.
I'm really scared. I don't want to die, please. I don't want to die.
This is breaking my heart.
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
But the question is, Akane survived, and so did Santa. So, what happened?
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Well, I mean, she has to. Akane is June, so she made it okay somehow.
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in.
Is Fizzy-Bot got an audition in line? Ah. Well, that sounds pretty exciting.
We followed, too numb to speak.
Seems like Dave was pretty good.
The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Santa...
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
This doesn't add
You
up.
were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
I'm honestly very confused. I'm supposed to pick connect dots here. Well, I'm assuming that Akane's the one who's been killing people. Like in the bad endings. So I don't really know what was up with that ending where she had died.
Well, I guess I believe you. Alright, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother.
Yeah, he was out.
You know that?
Okay.
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now.
Yeah, that's a good reason for Snake not to
I'm
recognize
ashamed
him.
to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection.
Yeah.
As such,
Makes sense.
I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
I think so.
Come
Yeah,
on, man.
like I
What kind
thought.
of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
But who is the Akane we know?
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes,
Yep.
Yep, is this.
the next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
What a time for that shake.
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come
Wait,
on.
what?
We need to get out of here. I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Keycard 0. Okay, let's get out of here, everyone. Let's go. If I can actually figure out how to get out, wait. Yes. Sure. Let's go. Yep, back to the library. Go. You got good news, Phantom? What's...
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
I'd like to hear this good news. The rest of the game should be smooth sailing. Ah, perfect. Perfect. Where are we on this flowchart? Okay, so I did the 2 escape stuff. Now it's just story. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna save real quick. No.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go.
Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work.
But isn't there like one more ending I have to get? Even if I do finish all the stuff on this?
Yes! I think it unlocked.
I'm not 100% sure I can actually get it though. Have to test though.
It says incinerator. So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
I wonder if it's too late. That could.
Let's go.
It could be. Could be. Santa.
What the hell is going on?
What?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine.
Huh?
You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it.
Santa?
I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Oh, crap.
Ace.
Isn't this scene very familiar?
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this,
Yes, the
9.
9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What? Why isn't it opening? One more time. Now open! No! What is this? Why? That digital root should be 9! It has to be 9!
Unless he doesn't have a 9.
Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Unless the ninth man
Now.
actually had a 6. Wait, no. He didn't have a 6, he had a... But someone else had a 6.
No!
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Oh, good job, 7.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces.
Yeah.
If a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him.
Yep.
The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital root, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki, while everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds. You ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki.
Yep, there he
Chiefly
is.
because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid. But his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the Red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Yeah, he's right here in this room.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man. But I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
On another note. So far, Ace has caused the death of most of his own co-workers on his own.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it?
Dang. Honestly, I had no idea how the captain died. How the cap guy died, so... This was some nice
Ace.
information.
Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are two ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I've prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you.
So he got rid of the witness.
The decision is yours. Do as you please.
And then decide to just win the nonary game. Okay.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was.
Yikes.
I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap.
And he fell right into it. Hook, line, and sinker. But he sure has quite a murder streak on him.
It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Wait, Ace, don't just say what I say. It makes... Dang it. Okay. So that happened.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands.
The Puppet Master was a pawn. Biggest surprise, right?
All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago.
It is a blind playthrough, I swear. I don't know, that was a strange coincidence. I guess just had the same train of thought, which I don't know how I feel about that.
That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki. No doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary.
So Zero is June or Kanye.
But an assistant's only an assistant.
That makes more sense considering a couple of the other endings.
I didn't come up with all this.
Oh yeah, like when like back in the submarine ending when Junpei died at the end. There was no one else in that room. It was just Akane, right? So that's the only explanation.
All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened.
That's
not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
That's not what happened, is it?
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic.
Something just dawned on me. The glaring issue with his memory. Santa and June had no way of being in that room together. It wouldn't make any sense. Because it's all split into brother and sister pairs, right? So one of them would have been on the in the building. Akane would have been the one in the building. She wouldn't have been the one on the ship. That just dawned on me now. Oh, wait. What's going on here? What's happened then?
The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me.
Oh wait, huh?
Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Jude.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
Oh, yeah. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate future set? Imagine a river that splits in 2 and like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backwards. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river's source in the past would never know about the downstream in the future. But the people downstream would never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river, but I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. What? Where did she go? June, Noah, Akane. Where'd you
Santa!
go? What's Clover? Oh crap.
Freeze.
Oh. Santa's got the gun. He picked up when we weren't watching. It looks like he's turned the tables on Ace though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head. Ugh. Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door,
what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the heck is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all they won't give us? What the heck does that even mean? Crap, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least 7's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
He's going to activate the incinerator?
No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Crap, we gotta do something, yeah. Maybe we can still get out through door 9? There's the red. It says vacant, yeah. There's no way? The 5 of us can't open this door? Oh.
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Yeah, he's not going to need them ever again. Yeah, she's going through all the numbers.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. Oh. They have to leave Lotus behind.
What? And there's no other way?
Looks like she's figured it out, though.
It's okay.
Cruel.
Go.
Lotus.
What?
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
No.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
Our copy sure doesn't have much confidence.
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Wait, what?
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lois. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
Smooth, Colonel.
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
I don't think Lotus actually has an 8 then.
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Oh, wait, no. Wait, no. Never mind. I'm dumb. I'm dumb.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
No. Oh? I was watching. I watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like the clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. Yeah, that was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you could think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it became difficult to separate them and to determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Ali. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me there were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long, straight hallway and burst into a large hospital room. Hey, Kill. We're getting pretty close to the end here, so you came at an interesting time. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got into a fist fight. A girl watching them begin to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. Oh, wow. That's a little violent. It's been 2 hours since the nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart, but just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around
I have
him.
a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is... well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover.
Yeah, I agree.
For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another.
So that's where they heard that.
If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to
Don't
say.
ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. That was a good speech. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time, it was only the one. It was the only one. If there was only one door, then that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors!
We began to panic, then as if things had not gotten bad enough already.
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat.
Oh, not this crap again.
Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What?
I'm getting real tired of that incinerator room.
What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My brother Allie swallowed hard and
I think
answered.
it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
And that's the voices that 7 heard. Abject terror filled the room, and as everyone began to scream and cry, every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would
Don't
call
worry,
him
kids. I'm
7.
not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happens just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of the door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. Toki totally asleep and not awake at 3 a.m. again. Toki, what? What? Oh no. Oh no. Well, I'll try to get some rest, okay? You can chill here for a little bit. Behind me were Nona, my brother Ali, Sneak, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced at my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up.
Oh no, where is it?
That's when I realized.
Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I know I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then I had dropped it as we slid out. I had to go back, I had to, but I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas on the ship. I I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as he ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
Toki, I know. I was like, this is not the time. Forget about jumping. This is not the time to be thinking about the present. This is literally life or death. The present does not matter right now. Skip the one straight staircase. Oh, wait a minute. I just noticed. It says a Kanye vision in the corner. I just realized that. It's just why I thought it would be sitting under the opening of the event. I ran over and snatched her from the floor, but as I ran back toward the stairs and freed them. The door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gintaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
How wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
We must continue the experiment.
No. 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 One step, I began to walk backwards. 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke out into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity in his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and felt my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
Cried out, but then
You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the opening number 9 door. Hongo stood between and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. Also, I wonder, what happens if I press this button? Oh, I can't change it. Never mind. Sure gets the right ability of the Yeah, I know, yeah. Yeah, that's how she would have been able to get him out, get free. Just one big ol' and that's good enough. Like nice and a nice big bite, it should be enough. But it's kind of weird because of how he was grabbing her. It probably wouldn't have been easy to bite that arm. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He weighed them both over the scanner panels. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen and tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though there was nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, two other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran to the door with the 9.
Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice. My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here. Where's Hongo? He went out the other door. What?
And then it started again.
Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged.
I hate it every time we hear this.
Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
Wait, what?
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
Yeah, Junpei Vision is back. But the transition was so quick that I was... It caught me off guard. I was like, wait, what? What time is this? When? Huh?
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now.
But I kind of like that. That was a really nice effect.
I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
Literally, no one explained this to Lotus. But... and no one will. Wait, what?
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Oh, that sucks.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn!
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well...
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing!
How the hell?
There
Yeah,
has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
in a way.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Her daughter is our only connection to the nonary game. So it is interesting why she's chosen. Because if that's the only reason, then... I don't know.
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. I can't blame her. The floor is moving? What's this? What else can I say about that?
What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer? At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device, kind of. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off even as more took their place and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightening face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. And now there's Junpei. Oh, this is all playing side by side. Wow. Redeem hydrate, okay. What? Okay, I drank some water. Yes, I hydrated. Lotus seems to be like a somewhat knowledgeable computer whiz, but other than that, she probably has the loosest connection to the notary game. But the question is, what's Junpei's connection? Other than his relationship with Akane? Because if you just go by that, then even though she's like a very important character for this whole thing, she probably has as much of a connection as Lotus does. But yeah, It makes sense to be freaked out right now. No one's running like crazy, but singing the drives at home. Okay, Jinbei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. God, man, I wish this thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the heck am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Hey, we're all tense late. That doesn't mean you gotta start shoving people
It's
around.
turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push shut buttons. I'm sure they'll... Oh, well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
What?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. No. No, Toki, no. It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across the 5x5 grid. Numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
I thought we were done with puzzles.
The incinerator will stop?
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, we can hope, right?
Why? Weren't we done? I thought we were done. I mean, there's still more puzzles, right?
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Puzzle? God, oh, dang, that's such a mood right now. Okay, 13 minutes. 13 minutes? We can do this? My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds slip by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightened, evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still
Simple,
muffled.
really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
Nah. Oh, okay. Oh, the internet works again. Yeah, welcome, Mila. Yeah, totally asleep. Definitely not typing. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears. Oh man, I need to stop joking. This is serious time. Serious time, okay?
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Tell him, Akane.
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice.
Because it's the
I'm
truth.
quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
I wish I had a box I could hide in right now. Because this puzzle is going to be the pain. The ultimate pain. The worst pain I've experienced in playing this game, because I just one glance at it and I have absolutely no clue. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are two numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3.
Oh, so they're talking a lot.
Say, Akane, what's your number?
She had a 5. Oh, she had the same number as Junpei. I ran to a door with the 9 on it. Grabbed the red and put my hands against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
You gotta solve the puzzle first. Cause a traumata. Oh boy. Well, we'll see which one I get.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
This guy
Now
is
start
crazy.
the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
He's completely off his rocker.
I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
Honestly, he's just really creepy. I don't really know about it being funny, but he has issues. This guy has issues. He has many issues.
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive.
What kind of crap is that?
It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes.
Who says that to
I
a child?
imagine it will be very painful.
Look at that. His horrible laugh echoed across the room. Even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
Okay, we got 10 minutes, Akane. Go, go, go. We gotta figure this out. I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. Oh, crap. Here we go. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. Held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! Jumpy! Jumpy!
Wow.
Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Can you hear?
Akane?
Oh, he can.
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
7 of those don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here.
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her.
Akane!
Crap.
Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
Oh, they hear each other. Heard a voice. I spun around. His voice. I read that backwards, but it's fine. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly, like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
Wow. That's her. She's there. Whoa, this is crazy. And that means...
Akane! Akane!
Toki. What a shame that Akane has to return for a little doll while trying to escape rough Professor Layton, who became crazy after Luke didn't solve his puzzles. Okay, yep. Okay, that's the best thing I've heard tonight. And yeah, Santa really did put us in here to save his sister. That was the whole purpose of this all. All this was to save Akane.
Yes, I am! How? How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that I was in the incinerator. Now I understand what Santa meant.
There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Alright, hurry.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all this means. I know why the notary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god, this is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is... Zero is... Akane Kurashiki. She reacted to the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. And that means there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
Alright, you got 6 minutes, hurry. The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Oh, that's not the time, Akane, but yeah, let's go. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lois, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than you'll find. I'll apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. We got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order. Switch. So I just need to switch these out. Staring at this isn't gonna accomplish anything. I just have to try it.
Think of what I did all those times before.
1.
I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
With my own mind. Ah! Do I actually have 6 minutes though? Okay, I don't. They're all single digits. I get the feeling that numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. But this square at the bottom, why does this stay blank when I press hint? Pressing the button again makes the numbers disappear. Looks like I can turn them on and off. There's some special meaning between to there being 2 modes. What could it mean? You're supposed to match? Maybe I need to make all the numbers in the squares the same. If I switch out a yellow square, the number there shows up and the hint changes too. Numbers are affected by the adjacent squares. For example, when I switch out 3 with 5, the hint number increases by 2. I bet the hint just adds to surrounding numbers. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, puzzle solving time. And I have a lot of time to do this apparently. So you can't move the 1. Wait, let me test this out. Alright. So it's definitely 4, 5. Wait, 4, 5, 8. 2. Okay, so that's 2. Wait. That's 5. Okay, I get it now. I say I get it now, but that's a lie. I kinda get what it wants me to do, math-wise. It has to do with that stupid hexadecimal thing again. I believe. Or maybe not. But the letters definitely represent different numbers. And I'm using like the 1 as an example. So I need everything to make 9. That makes 9. Oh. Okay. Start there. 7. S, I need something that's like a 3. Instead of 1, I need something that's like... Wait, what? Shoot. What was this? 8 and 3 and P. No. No. Thanks for the support, guys, but actually, I don't even know if I'm actually supposed to get to 9 for all of these. Maybe they're all supposed to equal 1. 1 sounds like it makes more sense. Let's see. Shush, shush. I can... Shush, shush. Wait, why am I moving that one? The question is, are they all supposed to equal 1 or not? That's what I need to figure out. If they're all supposed to be 1... I need to change my plans. But I'm just spamming? Not exactly. I'm trying to test what the different combinations will do, but... This displays what the additional squares add up to, so most of the answers should be 2 digits. Each square only has a single digit. It must be calculated a different way. Digital root? If there are digital roots, then they'll always end up as a 1 digit. Yeah, so they're digital roots of each other. On another note... Oh, I can't actually switch it to the laid up squares. Okay, I thought so. But the choice is that... Are they all... If they're all supposed to equal 9... I have to do something different for that. Let me reset this real quick. Wow, they actually had a better start than I thought. If I didn't touch stuff. Most of the boards already has 9 on it. Okay. Wait a minute. Eh? Numbers, but our letters here too. Wait, haven't I used letters as numbers here before? A equals 1, B, C, C equals 12? Yeah. I think I got this to the puzzles up top. Now I need to make all the digital roots the same. But what number? Pushing out a yellow square affects all these around it. Wait, but 1 square doesn't get a hint number. The 9th spot at the bottom. Only this one stays blank. Maybe a fixed number goes inside, so knife square has a different rule. If only I knew what number was here. The knife square at the bottom. Eh? What are they talking about? But they all have a hint, right? Unless they're talking about this empty space over here. That doesn't sound right. I see hints on all of them. I don't get it. So I'll keep running with this hit. Oh, they're right. It doesn't. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. So all of these little number thingies, very relevant, aren't they? I'm supposed to make a certain digital route with these numbers at the bottom, right? That's what I'm guessing. Let me try switching around these things. Wait, no. Let's put the numbers back. Huh. Okay, now I have all letters. My brain, this puzzle has just been... Oh, hey, Gabi. Hey, how you doing? I know... Been a while since we talked. Hope things are going fine. I need to pop into Louis' Discord more often. Say hi to you guys over there. Feels like it's been a while. But on this puzzle particularly, I think I'm gonna be stuck for a good while. Like a good while. Because it looks like I'm doing it wrong. If it's not based on the numbers, then I don't need the letters. Maybe I can swap. What if I just have numbers? Nope, that is not working so far. Bye. Wait. I guess the goal is to get a digital root of 9. So if I'm aiming for that, maybe 2. There's no 2. Say when you need hints. I'm changing it so much it's just getting messy. Maybe I should reset. It'll set everything back to its original state. Wait a second, when everything's in its original spot, something lines up in the bottom squares. It looks kind of like it should be a word. Wait, what? A-S-O-D Pass code? Passcode? Password. No, password. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Okay. That's so dumb. Wait, what? Please enter password. What? Why is there more? Wait. Is this the hexadecimal thing? But no, that wouldn't work either. Huh. The digital root? Digital root a password. When you reset the first part of the puzzle. And just exchange all the letters with the numbers, you instantly solve that part. Yeah. I know, it feels so bad, especially after all that work we put into to get to that point. Of me just doing a whole bunch of weird stuff. It's like, wait a minute, the numbers don't even matter. It doesn't even matter, it just wants you to spell a word. It's all just a trick. A really dumb trick. But what's this thing? Why don't I get any hints? Password. Password. I don't think that the numbers... Wait. Oh. Also the password. The fact that I don't get any hints for this, it kind of makes it a little spooky. Wait, no. What part of things did you see in this puzzle yet? I believe it has to do with the hexadecimal thing. Well, let's see what numbers we get. Alright, let's see. Password, password. How many letters does this let me type, actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's just enough letters for password, so... so since A equals 10... Wait, no, A equals... yeah. Password. I'm inputting a password now. Are there any hints? Okay, what the heck am I supposed to put here? Maybe the hint is in that one. What? The puzzle. The answer ended up being password. And after it was an extra space. The knife square. Maybe that's the password. Oh! Ah! The knife square. It's fine. I'm fine with the game hints. I gotta figure out the digital root for password, don't I? The hexadecimal thing. A equals 10 or was A equals 11? I vaguely remember. Uh-oh. Wait, am I wrong? Password. Was the knife square or something? I don't remember it being anything. It was just empty the whole time. I saw that when making the hint squares all 9, so the hidden number should be 9 as well. That means... Oh. Eh? What? What? What?
Yes,
dumb.
that's it.
It just told me. It just told me, but that's so dumb. Yeah, I didn't make them all 9. That was stupid. Well, okay. Here we are. I appreciate your help, Toki. Yeah, mercy. It went easy. At least it told me, yeah.
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Like the devs just gave up. Password 9. Like I mean, yeah, technically it's a really simple riddle. Technically.
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will.
Really? It's different on the DS version? Oh wait, I didn't read it. I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed.
Oh.
Incineration system has been disabled.
Yes.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
The DS version was real Sudoku? What? That's evil! No! That's so evil. I like this better. Password and 9 is fine. Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment really flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while I just lay there, laughing and crying, and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
I can't quite believe I did that, but I'm so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of crap. I need to tell Kane.
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine.
They gotta hang up. I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Honko had left behind.
Now.
Oh. I think Akane wants to never see a puzzle again, so I think she's just fine where she is. Well, 7 lows don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay.
Shut it.
They have a reason to be concerned. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
What? Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the heck is going on? I got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the heck is this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. But the bracelets! Make over means 7 lows. The door 9. Run! Number in the door is a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Then we just have to put the right number into the red and run! Run!
30 seconds.
Run!
guys! Get to the door! Run!
Hurry! You don't have much time. I sure hope they can trust me on this one or I'll screw it. Yeah. Alright, no time to explain, just go.
Quick! Verify your numbers on the red!
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
Everyone.
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Just do it. Hurry.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8,
Hurry.
7, 6, 5,
Quicker.
3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh my god, that was chaos. Go, go, go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Yes. There goes the door. Come on, you gotta find the dead. Yes. Wow, that was insane. They all made it out alive, though.
Shit.
Wow.
Looks like we made it, huh?
They were able to point through the glass from the panel there. Yeah. Snake is shaking his head warily.
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
A nap would be so nice right now. Now what's happening on Akane's side? Let's see. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone for screaming, and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
It kind of sounds like she's saying ahoy.
Akane!
Yeah, he is. I buried my face into his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steadily thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. His beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go, and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what it seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelets had begun to count down to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to it and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped onto the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we'd called 7 in 9 years and Snake the blind boy were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. It was time to get moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Now for more running. But they can get us out of here. No wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe rare air again. Huh? Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? What?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it?
The door was a P.
What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17. I is 18.
They're really going through them
J
all.
is 19.
K is 20. L is 21. M is 22.
N is 23. O is 24. P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Oh wait, no, it was a Q. It was a Q. I'm done.
Q.
26.
And what does that mean?
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q. A fucking lowercase Q.
Yep, that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Oh boy. Okay, I've seen enough numbers for now. I know, I'm done with them too. Every breath I take is like a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, Lex, there can't be any more. These steps left. Let's run like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant cold dragon. Finally. Yes, Doki, sleep. You already know how this game ends, right? You won't miss too much. Okie dokie. Rest well. I'll probably be... I probably will have a lot of questions if these endings are anything like the last few endings I've gone through.
Whew.
Dang, I barely breathe. No, Junpei, time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna open it.
Speaking of opening stuff, let's open up that floor flow chart. What? Eh? How are we not at the end yet? What the heck? Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bye-bye.
We're finally here.
Please do.
The only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing that's standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open now. Yeah, Phantom, we're almost there. Almost there. Wait. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to a huge detective. All 9 of us who had been kidnapped. We're finally able to escape from the gigantic. When the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Ah, boy. Yes, finally, air. Ugh. Dang, the sun sure is bright. I can barely see anything. Huh? I gotta admit, it doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You've got to be kidding me.
It can't be.
This is...
They were never on the ship.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
Yeah. They were in the other location the whole time.
The mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in building Q.
Yeah, the desert out there with mountains and all that. And that makes sense because the ship had sunk, so there's no way that they could have gotten that back out. Hello there, son. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? I just hear something fall. Oh, all the bracelets. Yeah. I guess I've never really gotten a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip like an ATM card. That's it. And there's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Wait, what? There's never a detonator to begin with? Eh?
Jumpy.
What? And Santa couldn't have planned that whole thing out again. Better to use the building. True. I guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Or you are. Also, why is me clicking it not doing anything? Wait, what? Well, what about the rest of it? Okay. I see you rolling the credits. I understand that much. Yeah. Understood, but, where's our closure? Where's the closure? Where's the closure? Oh my god. Okay. So, before I completely wrap this up, I have to ask something. Well, it kinda is like thinking up. Well, yeah. Yeah, I know how those end, so I get it. But, wow, he got really beat up there. I just noticed that one picture. Okay. But anyways, I see I have one more ending on the other side of the, coffin ending. Is that something I'm supposed to see, or is anything important? Because what I just saw was like the true ending, right?
Are you okay?
Oh, there's it after.
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun
How
slowly
does it look
set.
then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
I feel like it might be one of the special endings. Oh, I know what you mean by special endings. I might take a peek at it off stream. I don't think it's anything I need to worry about. We saw all the important stuff, right? It's probably another bad end, like if I didn't get the keys in one of the routes. Or something. And what happens there. Because it's like the alternate from the coffin ending.
Ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but why would you fight 5 8th graders
Yeah,
at
but
once?
I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
There's something alright. Oh look, the Nevada desert go fast. Hey, see, that's not too much of an opening, and that's fine for me. If they're just riding away into the sunset in an SUV, I'll take it. Sure, it's nice for someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lewis is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun!
Wait, Clover's driving?
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right?
Oh boy. Who agreed to this?
This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
Oh,
He
okay.
doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down.
Oh boy.
The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Yeah.
Sure thing.
Oh, she's driving so fast. I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. For sure throwing up a lot of dust. What do you mean they're still in danger? Is it all fine now? What danger? What danger could there possibly be? It was a couple hours after we run into junior high students. They've been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. What? Okay, yeah, some kids are completely horrible. Who does that? What the heck? The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
What the hell are you doing?
There's because Clover's driving. Oh yeah, you're right. They'll be fine. They can make it out of worse trouble. They can survive some reckless driving. Oh wait, I didn't actually read that. Then he jumped on them. Oh. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling
Couldn't
lumps.
run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen.
Yeah, I guess I could've...
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but... I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh yeah, that one makes sense.
Oh, you mean the bunnies?
Yeah, the bunnies.
The ones behind the bunnies. Yeah, you should have gave it to him, Junpei. He plucked some grass from the ground, tossed it
They
into the
asked me
wind.
what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits.
What the heck?
I couldn't forgive them for that. So I...
No. Dang, some kids are really terrifying. What the heck?
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know
Like
any more
Ace.
than I do.
Well, I guess I should say Gintaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, Joel. Good. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces, I thought. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I could supply that as well.
I just realized, my title says this is a short stream, but is this the longest stream on my channel or the second longest?
You see, the human collective consciousness...
We're almost at 5 hours now. And yeah. Okay, dude, we get your point. Time to shush. I thought it was just gonna be like a couple of scenes or something. I didn't think it was gonna have me go through like 3 different puzzle rooms on top of a whole bunch of story stuff. But yeah, time to put that tape back on.
All right.
No more out
So
of here.
what's your second question?
It's like yeah, bye.
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two.
Yeah, somebody's a
This
little
is for you,
nosy.
Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic,
Answering all this
I
stuff,
kept
huh?
going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
Is there a way I can turn? No, I can't. Shoot. It's still not at the end either? Yeah.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Okay. Alright, fine.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soparu. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Okay, back to the tape. Rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, just enjoy the ride. That's a good idea, Junpei. Just chill out.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulls something out of his pocket and shoves out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough for it to fit in his
Jumpy,
palm.
Are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man.
He bought a voodoo doll
Well,
for
it
her.
sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
GG, my dude.
I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Imagine giving the girl you like a voodoo doll as a present. but it's even better because you thought it was a for you doll.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
You know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay.
Oh.
So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe.
So dorky.
So I give this, it me. So we always together.
Oh, that's
Oh,
cute.
Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
So that's why she was so intent on getting that doll back. It was part of their connection. Reached my hand and picked up the doll gently.
You. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Oh, so you've seen this all before, Nia? Huh. Wow. It's so nice. Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell into June's tiny yarn
Oh,
bag.
Jumpy, I'll never forget you. I promise.
Aww. Oh, YouTube playthroughs. Yeah, that makes sense. This has been out for quite a while, huh? Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
Aww. The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and faded themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of the evening. Just the 2 of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. Oh, it's pretty memorable. I like it. This is a cute way to end things. I'm glad we're finally getting a good ending compared to all that bad stuff we saw before. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery so far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now as June, but how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how does it make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road.
Huh?
What?
Huh? Eh? Who that? Is that Alice? Wait, what? Eh? The burning gaze in the fire sun poured down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. And okay. I'll take that. Yes. That's your escape 999, everyone. Yeah, let's see. Oh, look at that. There's one more ending, which is probably the bad ending on the coffin route. Yeah, about this one. I don't wanna. Oh, wait. Crap. Wait. No. Yes. Oh, okay. That was a cliffhanger. No, there's no more rounds. That's it. I'm not streaming this game anymore. We're done. We saw everything. Let's forget that there is one more ending. I'm gonna look and peek into what that is, and I'll see if I'll do anything about it later. But we've been going 5 hours now. I don't think there's anything important left, right? But well, we're 5 hours in. Wait a minute. I'll take a quick little peek to see if it's something quick. If it's probably a bad ending though. I wanted to end this on a good note. At least a good note sounds more. Feels better. Now it's time for Virtue's Last Reward. Yeah, I'll probably start that maybe next week or the week after. We'll see. But I want to check this real quick. Let's flowchart our way over here, I guess. 1 second. Okay. Huh. Now, why do I have keys there, but not... Oh, that's a very strange... Eh? Did I mess something up? Why are some of these unlocked and some of these not? Eh? I don't get it. I don't get it. But here's what I'm gonna do real quick. We're gonna skip around and see if I can cheat my way into a different ending real quick. Okay, we did that. Going this way, and now we're going here. I should stream it 9 years from now. Hard pass. Hard pass on that. I think that, I don't even know how things will look 9 years from now.
I wonder.
And if I did that, I'd have to play this game again because I wouldn't remember anything.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
With that Clover ran straight past. Is someone confused Junpei?
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back?
Taking out from a car, does something look like a big wooden
Hey,
stick.
Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
She didn't respond. Instead, she quickly turned the corner and disappeared. Oh, I don't recognize this at all. Wow.
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
Let's see what happens real quick. Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Ooh. They're back in this room? Okay. Wait, we saw this. No, we saw this. Let's skip some more. They reached the deck at the same time.
Clover!
What's up?
Something happened.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
Oh, and they found the 9 door.
The last door! We...
Yeah, they found door 9. Blah, blah, blah,
Come
blah,
on!
blah.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Let me skip.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Yeah, it's finally time.
Honestly, it's nice to hear June's voice
We've reached
again.
the end.
It feels like it's been a while. At least this
Something's
version.
bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of 2 people. Is there a...
We already saw this. I'm going to skip a
I've
little
only
bit.
got 90 minutes. Hey!
Yep.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're moving.
Hey, what about door 2?
Eh? Door 2?
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9?
Hmm.
We can't all go through it, right?
Hmm.
And we should do what we have to do before we go any further.
Hmm.
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first, you know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
This is interesting. This is definitely a bad ending I missed, but I find it interesting.
Yeah, you do have a point. The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30.
Oh, wait. I still had it on the awful mode.
It's
I
not
never
like we've got
swapped.
a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
Okay,
The
so
elevator
this is
can
the route
take us
where they
down to door
backtrack
2.
a bit.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Alright, let me check this flowchart. Yes, 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 I am on it. Good. It's just this last little bit. Perfect.
Then June 7 and I need to go with her.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
Okay.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Uh-oh.
Go with you. Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s.
Yeah, bye.
Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
Instant death thing?
That wasn't what I meant to...
We'll see.
I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though. I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me?
This is why I do
There's
something
something I
about.
wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that.
He's trying to take her through door number 9.
Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
Of course.
Fine.
Liar.
Whatever you want.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
Okay, now
They're
everything's
so
gonna go
slow.
left.
And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
Alright, Junpei, go investigate.
Clover! I guess you're the first one back. Where's everybody else? What happened?
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Oh, then they went over there?
Yeah, I think so. So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Huh? Bracelets. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
Oh, crap.
No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke.
Crazy Clover. Crazy
This
Clover.
can't be real.
Crazy Clover ending?
3.
Crazy Clover?
7. Oh. 6.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. More hotly, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or detects that its wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
But why?
Revenge for my brother. He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and Seven. That's why I killed them.
Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
Oh, crap.
No. No. No.
Hey, Junpei,
What?
let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door, you...
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this,
That's
Honestly, this is the craziest ending I've seen.
the 0 bracelet. You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the two of us, see? So let's go. Come on, hurry up. Junpei.
Psycho Clover.
Junpei.
Clover.
Psycho Clover ending.
Yeah?
Oh crap, she got an axe. Ah. Yeah, bye.
Thanks, Junpei.
Look at that.
I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Look at that. Okay. Well, now we know what happens when you push Clover off the deep end. This was worth it. So that's how we're ending things, okay? You guys got to see Psycho Clover. Oh, yep, there's the axe too. Yeah, that's that stick on her back. Well, that's every single ending, including Psycho Clover ending. Oh boy. Alright, let's go. Yep, that's everything. That's it. That should be everything. Alright. Let me go back. I want to check out the gallery real quick before I end. Just to see if it'll show stuff. Like the art. Back. Yes. Oh no. Preview. Oh, wait. Oh, I have an idea. For how to end this. These things usually have like a trailer thingy, right? Don't mind the game being gone for a second. I need to try something. 1 second. I want to end this on a kind of like I want to do like a little I want to do like a teaser at first, but it didn't actually work out because I didn't realize this was going to end this was going to be so long. Wait. I actually have the settings right on this. Wait a minute. 1 second. No. It should show up something else now. Oh wait. No. Okay, the sound's fine. Okay, maybe I can't. Unless it shows up if I do this. No, that's going to ruin my window. I don't want that. Okay, never mind. There's no preview. I can't get it to work how I thought I could. Unless all you get is the sound. You get teased by with the BGM. I was trying to load up Virtue's Last Reward. I just wanted to see like the opening. But I guess we'll save that for next time. Secret sneak peek BGM. Alright. Thank you all for watching and sticking around so long. This ended up being a really long short stream. I hope you had fun. I really enjoyed this game. And I wanna experience more in the Zero Escape universe and all that stuff. But for now, I'm probably gonna like get some food and chill for a bit. So if y'all have good rest of your nights or evening or morning, whatever time it is around there, okay? I'm glad y'all had fun, okay? Alright? So bye bye Phantom, bye bye Mila. I'm gonna mute my wait, not well. I don't. Well, the game will be muted for a second, but I'll leave you guys to enjoy the beach gym for a bit. All right, bye. No, I don't want this. We want this. Yes. All right, there we go. Good night. Good night. Sleep well, sleep tight, don't let the bedbugs bite. Guys, all free.